Hey, welcome back everybody. Hey Rebel, welcome mate. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? Oh, it's Thursday already. It's Thursday already. There you go. I had to check. Wow, we've only got one more day left of the week and then it's weekend again. Lovely. So, yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful time. We are back. It's only just barely Thursday. It's midnight. We're gonna be pimping out the place. Among other things, we will. Why is that? Why is there a hole there? The vines were connected before, but anyway, that's weird. Yeah, we're going to go and get some more ivy seeds, and then we're going to plant them along here, which is going to unfortunately mean removing the lights, because they technically count as blocking the sky. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and we have to remove the little overhang from above where it's planted. We'll get ivy all along here. The rest of the front of the house looks nice. We'll probably do a little bit of clean up along the roads. Add some more little intricacies. Eventually make a start on like the gatehouse at least. That'll take us through the wall, which will hopefully eventually become a thing, and maybe expand on farms here and there. Like instead of having this right here, I wouldn't mind probably just having the bees here, and then moving something like the farm to an area out there. Maybe have a couple of separate little patches and different tiers. Yeah, we've got plenty of room. Yeah, we can start sprawling and expanding. Like we could have a nice little patch of garden over there and another one over there. Maybe some paths in between. Possibly even move the windmills, although the windmills don't really matter because we use the windmills to grind what we get from the plains farm anyway, and the plains farm is only something we go to every so often. But yeah, like just pimp the place out, get things looking nice. It's all about building more and practicing more and letting those creative juices flow, so we can start to visualize things that you might only have in your mind's eye. Figure out what looks good, what doesn't. So when we get to building our forever home in 1.0, we've got more experience in how to get shit done. I thought I had an empty chest up here. That's empty, but that's supposed to have pine wood in it. You know what? We'll move that there. We'll start putting that there. We'll put the fine wood in the same box as the Yggdrasil wood. We are starting to run low on certain things again. Like I noticed that we've only got 2 needles left. I had like three stacks of needles, but We've been going through those arrows like crazy, and we're already down to 2 needles. So we might go to the and we could most certainly do with more locksmeat. So we might do a little bit of general plains farming. So we're also down to our last half a stack of cloudberries again. So we're just gonna kick back, chill, pimp out the base, and do general resource gathering. Just have some fun. Decompress from the hell that is the Ashlands. Sit back and smell the roses. As always, enjoy another day in paradise. Hey Beef, welcome back, mate. And we are going to need some food. What we aren't going to need is that. A leaping potion. Fire and the Iter I'll hold on to, but we need more Iter, and we definitely need more healing. Right. I think we'll get started by visiting the farms and do a harvest. So that things have time to grow while we're doing our shit. Then every so often we'll go and harvest them. Make sure to keep our stocks of everything up. I wanna expand that wall that's got the berries growing on it so that we get more vine coverage, so we get more potential for more berries. What foods do we have? Wait, do we only have aspic left? Surely not. There we go, we've got all sorts. Although it would be nice to keep an Iter food on us. I am still using the Staff of Frost and the Staff of Protection just to level our magic. And what's our best health food? Yeah, I don't want to waste that. Same, I wouldn't really want to waste that. What's slightly worse than that, but still good? Serpent stew is in the running so far. Hey Erica, welcome back, darling. We've got chicken meat. Mist hair is better, but we don't have much hair. I don't want to waste that. We're looking for things that are less. Yeah, let's make honey glazed chicken. We've got, I was about to say we've got plenty of chicken, but we've got 7 chicken. How do we only have 7 chicken? Well, it'll do for now. But I thought we had like at least half a stack. Honey, 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 honey. Honey and puffs. I would make lox pie if I had more lox meat, but we're a little limited on everything because we've just been literally eating up everything that we have and not replenishing the stocks. If we get lucky, we'll get extra. We didn't get any extra on the crafting, maybe on the cooking. If we're lucky, we'll end up with 8. If we're super lucky, we'll end up with 9. No luck there, and no luck there. All right, well, we've got 7. Oh, bear with me a second. I've got a phone call. Szia, Gábor! Ja, semmi baj, már közben megoldottam. Volt egy kérdésem, hogy ki van egy autón, de mindegy. Mert a kedves kollégáim basztak felvenni, de mondtam, hogy te fasz a gyerek vagy, te biztos tudni fogod. Semmi baj, köszönöm, hogy szívtál azért. Hello, hello. Right. I don't need this gear just yet. Because we've got farming gear set aside. Here too. 1, 2, 3, and grow. Ah, we didn't time it. We put our Farmer Joe outfit on. Right. That's that. I'm not going to put any of that barley into the mill, because we've got plenty of flour for now, and a little bit of extra barley on hand would be nice for potions and whatnot. Alright, let's go and take care of the onions. And, well, actually it's turnips at the moment, isn't it? We should probably plant some onions. Oi, let me out. Alright, now plant onions. Little bastard. Slow your roll, motherfucker. We might as well fill up the rest with seeds for the chickens. Hey T-Mac, welcome back, mate. And we could do with giving the chickens a little bit of extra food, couldn't we? I'm not familiar with them, but I'm sure you must have had a good time. Ah. That sounds like a hoot and a half. Oh, I hear chicks. Oh, that must have been, that just must have been just the birds. We've got a bunch of eggs though. Lovely jubbly. Let's go and feed them, shall we? Oh, there are chicks. They just managed to find their way all the way up here. Oh, and some have already grown. Okay, so we're going to be able to get ourselves a bit more. Yeah, if the... Oops, that fell all the way down. I think that did too. Yeah, we have to jump in to drop the seeds, don't we? So that it'll hit the wall and drop. Like so. There we go. I need to go and get... They're probably not laying more eggs because these chickens are hanging around and keeping the chicken count high. What I need to do is remove this again so they can't make it up there. They can't get close to the other chickens so they don't affect the cap. I just planted that field, you motherfucker. This is why I want a spawn proof. Wall things in properly and like massively go about spawn proofing the place. I don't need these cunts roaming around fucking up my shit all the time. Right, so harvesting is the... Oh, we can go to the Mistlands and harvest as well, can't we? We want to keep on top of collecting the mage cap. I heard a hare. Right, that'll do. We'll go and get our sap. I'm not going to pick the puffs. We've got so many puffs, it's unreal. Are you guys there? Okay. No, the reason I ask is, like, YouTube's just so fucking weird lately. On the YouTube Studio live page, yeah, there's a analytics tab where it shows you what's going on, like concurrent viewers and a bunch of other stuff, and it's got a little graph of like the viewers. No, I was just wondering what's going on because YouTube's going weird. Yeah, and then you'll see the graph go up and down. And right now, according to YouTube Studio, I've got 0 viewers. Like the graph, the bar is all the way at the bottom, just going along flat line. It's so fucking weird sometimes. Where did you guys come from? You're just taking the piss now, Mr. Hare, aren't you? Indeed. Of course, as soon as he sits still, I don't have stamina to draw the bow again. You little wanker. I am gonna go and take my stormtrooper self home. Yeah, I don't have a Staff of Embers. I wasn't planning on making one. The Staff of Fracturing seems to be better. As far as like general damage against the things that I want to use it against, the problem with that though is the explosion and all the pits it leaves in the ground. Right, let's put all this crap away, shall we? Right, bedtime. And then we'll figure out what to get started on in the morning. I think we'll do the farm area first. Do we already have a bunch more? chickens or something. Oh, I wanted to come and cull the chickens, didn't I? Because they're stuck on the upper levels and they're being included in the cap, aren't they? So the chickens won't lay more eggs. I forgot about that. Yeah, chicky. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Now they should be laying again. We aren't killing chickadee. Need to finish filling this in as well. Right, that's the chicken culling done. Alright, what do we need for paths? Nothing. Okay. Wards spawn protect for 30 meters. That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. So that's about here. Yeah, so if, for example, yeah, we'll count again. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. If, for example, we were to have another ward, let's say over here, that would be good. And then out there somewhere, we'll have a little farming shack with a workbench, and that'll spawn protect for 28 meters. So then this entire area should be covered by either a ward or a workbench. Yeah, and then at the end of this ward's... Well, I do have another ward over there as well, don't I? Yeah, I've got another ward over there. So at the end of that ward's length, we'll put something over there, probably just another ward out there. The wall, yeah, the little gatehouse kind of thing in the wall will be at the end of this road over there somewhere. And what I'll probably end up doing is integrating like I'll have a relatively fixed design pattern, give it like, choose a length, like X length, so that it's modular. It's always the easiest way to go about it. And then let's say, for argument's sake, it's an 8 meter long section. Yeah, let's say for argument's sake it's an 8 meter long section. Then eight. Yeah. It'll probably end up being a 10 meter section, because there'll be 8 meters in the middle plus whatever separator that you have. So every third section that we put in will integrate some sort of a crenulation that we can put a ward on. Yeah, so the ward is up high where they're not going to reach it, and they're close enough to one another that there's going to be some overlap. Yeah, so the wall itself is going to contain, and it's going to look good too. Then all we have to do is spawn proof whatever's inside the wall, between the wall and here. Right. We are going to need stone, core wood, stone cutter, time for the building cart. Your day has come, friend. Alright, so what do we need for a stone cutter? We need some iron. We're running pretty low on iron. We've used up a lot of it. We don't have much in the way of stone, do we? No, not really. We'll grab some more core wood and some more normal wood. Right, I think we're going to troll farm for a couple of minutes. but focus on stone, throw away everything else that we pick up. Except for the mushrooms. Mushrooms can stay. And the berries. Mr. Troll, where are you? Hey, Mr. Troll, do you want to come out and play? Oh, there's no troll in the troll cave. I thought we left this one alive. What do you want? Bugger off. I was kind of hoping making a bit of ruckus would get something's attention, but no one seems to care. We don't even have grey dwarves molesting us. Trolls have called in sick today. Lazy fuckers. Indeed. Oh, now you guys arrive, huh? And we're full. All right, that'll do. We've got a nice little... I don't really need that right now, do I? Nice little selection of things. Some sort of a beast of burden that we could actually control would be nice. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome back, mate. You know, like oxen or something. It totally fits lore. And we could have another type of meat, something that we could tame, that could pull a cart, and you could get a whole bunch of them and have carts on all of them and go off resource collecting, and they following you along in like a little caravan. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring? Stuff for wards. So we do need the eyes. Surtling core and fine wood. We don't need that. We have 0 fine wood yet again. Do I have any birch seeds? No. Alright, we need 25 fine wood at least. Let's go and take care of that quickly, shall we? Game froze up there for a minute. Right. Birch. Where are you, Birch? There's some birch. Right, well, we've got the fine wood that we need. I hear bees. We'll mark this. We'll come back for it. Now we have what we need. Let's measure this out again real quick. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, so say about here. And we've got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. So here there'd be a decent amount of overlap. I need something to place against so I can get that same design as I've got on the other side. I'll do. Well, let's plant these birch, shall we? So that we have something to work from, because we are going to need more. That'll do. Right, let's see. Path. It's going to be dividing the fields. I don't want it to be straight, and I don't want to excessively affect the terrain. We are going to flatten some stuff out, but I don't want to go nuts. And we need to measure out another 30 from this dude. Is that 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. So about here. Right, that's just a marker for now. Yeah, what did I pick up? Stone. I meant to pick up fucking wood. going nuts. Guess it's bedtime. Well, hopefully by the end of today we'll have a nice stock of all sorts of vegetables and barley and honey and mushrooms. We'll have the place pimped out and we'll have a start on the wall. Don't you dare. And he was thinking about it. He wanted to hit my ward. What's all this ruckus down here, eh? What are you up to, friend? Can tell you're up to no good. Keep hearing things. Bastards keep fucking up my fields. Little bastards. It's better. Another mod I'll be very much looking forward to is the one where we can adjust the range of the hoe and the cultivator. You can hoe and cultivate in as big or as small area as you want within certain limits. So like this entire little field, we could have done with like one click, because you just adjust the area, boom, and it's done. And on the opposite side, if you just want to paint in little areas of grass or this or that, and you don't want too much overlap, then you can reduce it to like a really small size and just like micromanage. The base game is fun and interesting, but if you want to take certain things to the next level or just make it more efficient, then it's undeniable that you really need mods. Like, the game is totally acceptable and playable. Yeah, there's just little things that the devs either haven't done yet or have flat out refused to do that just make quality of life so amazingly better. Let alone the ones that add massive amounts of building materials, like different building pieces to give you a massive amount of customizability. All right, we'll put onions in here. I'm not replanting this one because we're going to get rid of it anyway. And then we're going to make the area better for the bees. I don't want to have it on the poles. Fucking annoying that we have to jump to pick up the honey all the time. What's an egg doing all the way over there? Right, we'll put turnips over here. Oh, there's a birch tree in the way. Sorry, Mr. Birch Tree. Alright, we'll come back to this. I don't want to get rid of those birch trees because we need them. Actually, we'll put carrots over there. And then we'll put a nice big turnip field here. I must admit, in all the years that I've been playing, like I've been holding a mouse since I could grasp one. Yeah, like I remember well, since I had one. Yeah, it's a bit hyperbole, but I've had a computer of some sort, even like from, I don't fucking know, about 11 years old. I can't say I've ever had any kind of wrist strain injury from typing or using the mouse. And you see how much I do it. I have zero problems with my fucking wrists. A lot of it is just ergonomics. Yeah. The vast majority of people will be sitting at their desk upright. Yeah, their desk will be lower down than mine, and then your hands are already at an angle, so your wrist is like this for the vast majority of the time. Yeah, I'm leant back in a fully back supported position with my arms out straight. I don't have to hold my arms up. I have zero shoulder strain. Yeah, my arms are resting on the table. The table is holding my arms up, so I'm not holding my arms up. Yeah, and my hand is completely straight. Yeah, so when I'm holding the mouse, my hand and my arm, or all my wrist, it's completely straight, completely supported. It just depends on your ergonomics. I could sit like this forever. The only chair that I felt comfortable in for extended periods of time in a more upright position is, I don't even know the name of it. A friend of mine had to get one after he had back surgery and he wasn't allowed to sit, or at least not on normal chairs. It's like a kneeling chair. Yeah, one of these. Yeah, where the butt pad is basically more for support, but the vast majority of your weight is going down into your legs. This is a bad example because it's not a particularly good one, but yeah, the strain is going through your body in a different way. That's good for your back, but that still doesn't get rid of the problem that you have with your hands because of the way your arms are on the table. Hey, Destroyer. Oh, we're just taking a little break from the Ashlands so that the place doesn't drive us completely mad. We're just pimping out the main base. Yeah, you can do that as well, or you can get a mod that makes it so that you can shift click to fill it, which is another feature that the devs should have added long ago, so that people don't have to mash a button. That's the kind of quality of life stuff that they really should be adding, instead of leaving it down to the. It's such a simple add on their part, and then people don't have to have a mod for it. Yeah, then people on console and everywhere can benefit from it as well. Yeah, no, but it's like the reason why I call it out as it's the kind of bare bones basic thing that the devs should add is because console doesn't have modded. Yeah, then they're missing out on all sorts of things that other players have. When it's the kind of quality of life change that really should be in the base game. Silly that it isn't. Oh yeah, definitely. Indeed. If you wanna load 23 of 25, then press the button 23 times. Otherwise, someone that wants to load 25 of 25 has the option of using a modifier plus the button to fully load it. The option's always there not to use the other alternative. I know you're just playing, mate. Devil's advocate for the actually people. Or that. Why not give it a simple UI? Why not give it a simple UI? You open the UI and then you just drop in whatever you want to put into it and then it starts. That's also an option. I get having multiple UIs starts to add extra size to the game. Yeah, but then why did the music change? Is there going to be a raid, or is it just nighttime? I think it's just nighttime. Let's go sleep. What are you doing here? How are you here? How are you here? I've got so many wards and campfires about. I would love to know, how are you there? I'll do you one better. Why is Grey Dwarf? Good night, Chickadoo. Once we're done with the farm, which includes the bees, I think we'll go to... it's the witch that sells the ivy seeds, isn't it? We'll go to the witch and buy some ivy seeds. No, we've already got some. I want to extend the wall where they're growing so we get more of them. I want normal ivy on the front of the building. The red of the vine berries doesn't really fit the aesthetic here. Right, the Ashlands base, for sure we can go nuts. Plant a whole bunch of them. It'll completely fit there. Yeah, believe me, I wish it was September already as well. I'm itching to start my new forever world. Once we've killed Father and we've gotten the sword from the Ashlands, then I think I'll be splitting time on the stream. We'll have maybe like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days either way, like 3 days creative building and then 4 days in this world, or vice versa. And the creative building is more just gathering ideas for builds to put into the forever world. Which hopefully will be a server. I want to get some racked up so that with mods for the community area builds on the server, we can just blueprint what we built on the creative server and copy paste it and modify it however we see fit on the server to get things up and running faster. Yeah, no, what Erica said. The areas that you haven't visited are on your map yet, but I think you have, what is it? It loads in stuff 300 meters away from you under the fog of war that you haven't been to yet. Not doing this very straight, are we? Yeah, I was reading the FAQ yesterday. The use of cheats also matters. So let's just bring up the FAQ. They didn't actually post it to the Steam feed. It was only something visible on the Discord. Here we go. Valheim 1.0 FAQ. Yeah, so we're delighted that you're as excited for Valheim's 1.0 launch as we are. We know there are lots of questions regarding the release and what's what, so we've tried to collect the biggest ones here. See you on the 9th of September. Do I need to make a new world when 1.0 launches? As usual, your world will receive new content, even if it was created before the update, although biome generation will only work properly on areas that have not yet been explored, and that's where the 300 meters thing comes in. So like if you see fog of war up to a certain point, yeah, you have to measure out 300 meters from that area. Anything underneath the fog of war, 300 meters around where you've been, has already been generated. It's only past that that new stuff will be generated. And because of their new alt biomes, yeah, even the areas of the map closer into spawn, well, all other areas of the map would otherwise have new content, which a lot of people aren't necessarily going to see the majority of, because those areas would have already been generated for them. Yeah, it depends on how much exploring you did. Yeah, if you've got huge swaths of like beginner area on the map that you haven't visited, yeah, then in all likelihood you can just go and visit that, and you're gonna more likely see some of the alt biome stuff. Yeah, but you've got the best chance of seeing entirely what the devs have to offer with a new map, because then it's going to be a blank canvas for the new generation to work. What happens to my saves at the 1.0 launch? Nothing. Your old saves will still be where you last left them, and you can continue to play with them if you like. Well, Valheim 1.0 have achievements, and yeah, Jay, this is what I was getting at because of the achievements. Yes, there will be a whole bunch of them. Can I get achievements if I keep playing on my old save? What if I'm playing with cheats? The achievement system will begin to track statistics from the moment you download the 1.0 version. This means that an achievement connected to killing Eikthyr, for example, will require you to kill Eikthyr again, even if you've already killed him 500 times previously, which is usually the way it works, because that's exactly how shit went down in Icarus. Yeah, I completed every single mission that existed, but I didn't have certain blueprint unlocks available to me, which they were then connected to the completion of a mission. Like retroactively, it didn't award you everything, so I had to redo a whole bunch of missions just to get those unlocks. And this is working the same way, so you have to redo stuff that you've already done because of the achievement. There is a system in place to prevent achievements from being unlocked if you have cheats enabled. Some dev commands, such as free fly, will be exceptions, which is nice. Yeah, so if you're just trying to creatively build, for example, or someone on, yeah, someone that doesn't want to use mods, but they want to be able to more easily build something, they can use free fly and it's not going to fuck you over. Yeah, but using most commands such as spawn will place a flag on your current character and world save, informing you that it is permanently locked from getting any achievements. Characters that have used cheats before 1.0 will also be marked in this way. There will also be a confirmation required to enter a cheated state after 1.0 to prevent you from accidentally marking out your character and world as cheated. Items that have been spawned in will also be marked in this way. If a non-cheated player character picks up a cheated item, they will enter a temporary cheat state. Temporarily cheated characters are locked out from unlocking achievements while in this state and can become eligible for achievements again if they throw out all cheated items from their inventory. Cheated items will be visibly marked as such. Some world modifiers such as hammer mode will also lock achievements. Hammer mode counts as a temporary cheat. Yeah, but you just, it's depending on exactly what you've used, some of the flags are only going to be temporary. This is what they're saying. Yeah, so you'll be flagged as being cheat mode if you happen to have those items on you. If you just get rid of those items, which they say now will be marked separately, yeah, so you'll be able to see what's a legit item and what's something that's been spawned in. If you get rid of the spawned in shit, you'll be okay. Will 1.0 be playable with mods? Just like always, it takes some time for mods to be updated to be compatible with the base game. Since we don't have any official mod support, we cannot guarantee that any mods will be functional when 1.0 releases. Since we have no mod support on PC, there will also be no mod support for consoles for 1.0, and there will be no Steam Workshop featured, which is rather unfortunate, but hopefully something changes in the future. Will there be a public test branch for 1.0 before release? No, we want everyone to get to experience 1.0 at the same time, except for the choice group of content creators and playtesters that have obviously played it already, like Snazzy. Can I head straight for the deep north when I've launched the game? You can, but it's our recommendation that you start over. Will the game continue to get updates after 1.0? We will continue to improve the game with bug fixes and quality of life stuff, though for exactly how long the game will continue to receive updates is currently too soon to say. Likewise, it is too soon to say whether or not there will be more content added to the game in the future, but as always, we will be sure to announce any news on our channels. Will 1.0 feature any updates to the ocean biome? No, the 1.0 update focuses on the deep north biome. There is some new content for the rest of Valheim as well, but nothing that is specifically focused on the oceans. I have a large build. Will 1.0 have optimizations to make it run smoother? While 1.0 includes optimizations to some areas of the game, large builds in particular would not be highly impacted by these changes. We do, however, plan to continue working on making the game run even smoother after 1.0. Some of the optimizations that will make it into 1.0, however, include decreasing the micro stutters that occur when loading new zones in and out of memory, faster saving, and many other minor optimizations here and there. Players still 1 to 10. Cost. What does the game cost right now anyway? I don't remember how much I paid for it. Well, if you're someone watching people play the game and you're not sure whether you want to get it or not, get it now. Yeah? Honestly, like right now, it's $9.99. It's 50% off. Normally it's $19.99, but right now it's $9.99. It's on summer sale, and it's going to go up to $29.99 after release. So if you don't have the game, if you're just on the fence about getting it, get it now. Yeah, you're going to get it at 20 euros less than normal after 1.0 release. Yeah? Anyway, it's a good thing we had a look at that. Valheim will receive a new price of $29.99, though there may be regional differences. This price change is made since Valheim will transition from an early access game to a full release, and therefore will offer a full experience. If I have the game in early access, will I need to purchase it again after the release? No, that's normal. So yeah, if you don't have it, buy it now. Tell Steam, shut up and take my money. Platforms, it's all the same. How large is the download size? 4.3 gig on most platforms. Xbox One 3 gig, and then the Mac App Store and Microsoft Store is 6.5. Crossplay will be supported on all platforms. And then will there be cross-platform save progression? If you are playing on an Xbox, you will be able to access your saves from a PC, provided that you launch the game from the Microsoft Store. Beyond this, there will be no cross-platform sync for your save files. So they put out a nice extra little bit of information. But yeah, if you don't have the game, get it now. It's on sale. I mean, if you don't have the game, what are you doing really? Do you even game, bro? Right. That's turnips taken care of. And the birch trees still haven't grown. Alright, so that was a marker. That's the 30-meter distance from that ward. We do have another ward over here, so we need to measure out from this one. Well, actually, we should probably just measure out from the workbench, because its range is only 28 meters, but it's more than 2 meters closer. So the workbench is actually going to be the distance. Is it 20 or 25? I can't remember. Well, either way, what's that? 4, 8, yeah. We're more than 5 meters away from the ward, so the workbench is going to be the decider. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh, we've got the line right there, 20. Yeah, so we want 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. Let's put a marker here, shall we? Of some sort. And then we've got that's a possible ward location. So it's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Perfect. Yeah, we'll put a ward here, and we'll put a ward up there, and then this entire area surrounding the farm all the way up to where the wood cutting shed is. That should all be fine. Laters, mate. Bloody birch trees still aren't grown. Excuse me. How many chickens have we got now? I can hear lots of peeping coming out of that building now. Where, like, what I don't understand is, what are the eggs doing all the way out here? They're supposed to only lay if they get fed, and the only place where there's food is up where the other chickens are. I think they might be out of food. Oh no. Why aren't you girls laying? Huh? It's like they're at cap or something. But the chicks and the chickens that are down here, oh, if there's eggs stuck up there. Yeah. Mm. It looks like there might be... There's something on the end there. That's probably it. There's one that I can see twinkling there and one there. Oh, there's even 3 of them. That's a little annoying, that is, that there's so many getting stuck. They're 45-degree roofs. They should be just going straight down. This is a 45-degree roof, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I think if I can fucking get up there again, I think we'll leave a door. If I had the wood. We'll leave a door in there. That we can peek in to see what's going on every so often. Let's go and give them their seeds back, shall we? Here you go, darlings. Alright, let's go and repair our gear and get some sleep, shall we? We didn't have so much of a problem with the spawns before when we were living in the other house, because we had fucking the machines and the workbenches and all sorts of shit all around. We had plenty of shit preventing the spawns in this general area. Now we moved to the other house and this area isn't covered at all anymore. I'm going to put another ward down here by the water to stop those little fuckers from spawning. I can hear one of them doing some damage to something again. It's so fucking frustrating. What are you attacking? Fuck off. We have our moments. And there's a boar in the farm. This is that. This is what I don't get. I've watched videos where people talk about using wards to stop spawns, and then I fucking Google it, and the Google AI says the wards don't stop spawns. Like, am I going nuts? What's true? But so was I. So was I. That's why I'm putting them all over the place, because one, they look nice, and I thought they stop spawns. As far as I was aware, the radius is 30 meters, and the wiki itself says 32 meters. And on Reddit, anywhere that anyone's talking about wards, and it's like I'm talking about multiple dozens of people, are all saying it suppresses spawns. They don't mention anything about it on the wiki. This is why I don't trust the Google AI shit. It's fucking bollocks. Oh, I can hear some seekers. It was the last time you're doing that, mate. Oh, so the 28 meters they're measuring out is leaving gaps. Great. If that's to be believed. I mean, I'm putting them closer on purpose anyway. So even if it's 20 meters, that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. And there's significant overlap with these two. But then the other ones I'm going to have to put closer together. I'll put one down on the shore just to keep the necks from spawning. And I'll put another one here in between these two. We're going to have wards all over the place. Like, I don't mind, they look nice. If you build them into a little structure, whether it's just a plinth like I'm doing, or to build a little, like, all throughout Eastern Europe, it's not uncommon to see these little almost shrine-like things by the side of the road every so often. Yeah, and it's just a simple, maybe like a 2 meter by 2 meter little structure, depending on what area you're in, brick, wood, whatever, a little roof over it, and then there'll be like a statue of Mary or Jesus on the cross or something inside, like relatively frequently. You could think of it as something like that. Just put like nice little structures by the side, by the road every so often with the ward inside, and it's like recreating one of those. It's aesthetic and it has a purpose. First one was a warning shot to get his attention, and the second to polish him off. Right, what do we need? The eyes. Where did we leave the eyes? In the cart. No. I dropped the eyes and I must not have picked them up. There they are. And I can hear something wailing on my fucking shit outside yet again. I'm definitely going to look for a mod that either modifies the spawn protection or adds an extra item that you can place down that gives you a particularly big spawn protecting area, just for convenience. Just for convenience. It's fucking ridiculous that you'd have to add an entire grid of campfires or something else just to get some fucking peace within a certain zone. Like some big version of a ward that you could put down in a shrine that's got something like 100-meter radius would be fucking perfect. Yeah, for like small to medium-sized villages. You just slap it down in the middle and then the area is nice and safe. Measure out the 100 meters, build your wall at the edge of that, and you're good. Then you don't have to do all this jumping through hoops and putting workbenches everywhere and campfires and wards. I turned that one on? Yeah, I did. Well, I was going to go and sleep, but the sun's up, so we might as well carry on. We need more wood. Oh, I didn't do this yet because of the fucking trees. The birch trees that still aren't grown. Okay, let's start refining the road, shall we? I want to get rid of this. We're not using it anymore and it just sticks out of the building for no reason. I'll do. That'll cockle-doodle-doo. We need to finish filling in that hole in the floor so we don't lose any chickens to the ocean. Idiot. Oh, that's Chickadee. I almost killed Chickadee. Come on, darling, play ball. I was looking around downstairs and I'm like, we had more chickens than that. Half of them are out here. Just stay out of my garden. They'll be happy until they get fucked up by a boar or a grey dwarf. Let's leave this charcoal behind, shall we? I don't know why I'm still fucking carting it around. Come on, Birch, hurry up and fucking grow. I need to chop you out so I can put the farm in. Onion seeds are ready, so we might as well harvest and replant that. Got shit everywhere on the floor. Come on. I'll put you all in the fucking obliterator. Yeah, while we wait for that birch to grow. Take care of the bee situation. Alright, let's get some sleep. And we're going to need to cook some more food again soon. This gets real old real fast. Fuck off. Where does he come from? Where does he come from? Ward, ward, ward. Crafting bench, ward, ward, crafting bench, crafting bench. Where does he come from? Tedious, but anything worth it to make something look good. Usually is. I want a lawnmower. I want to cut the grass. And give us some goats. They can cut the grass for us. Right, let's go and get the stone cutter. The birch tree's grown. Hallelujah. Alright, we need some more food. We had chicken, and what was the other thing we were eating? Oh, that's that super pie. Yeah, we're not going to be eating the super pie anymore. That thing. Well, at least not for now. We don't have... I don't want to waste it. That's good shit. I'm not going to eat that when we're just dossing around the house. What are the eggs like? Not that, the mushroom one. Yeah, that'll do. We've got plenty of eggs. Time to butcher some chickens. Not chickadee. Hey, Fixer. Welcome back, mate. Bury the fire pits. Not sure what you mean, mate. Where did we bury the fire pits? What fire pits? We're definitely not killing Chook either. Is that it? Did we lose so many of them to me leaving the door open? That's chickadee. We're not killing chickadee. Odin, do something about these fuckers, would you? I implore you. Alright, let's go and get some sleep before we have an invasion of more of these fuckers. Oh, as spawn protection, mate. Campfires stop them from spawning, and to a certain point you can cover them up and they won't get broken, and there's nothing for them to attack. Campfires stop spawning. I just gave up on digging them into the ground because more often than not they were getting destroyed, or yeah, more often than not they were just getting destroyed anyway because the fuckers explode and destroy the ground anyway. So I just started placing them around everywhere on the surface. I want to check settings. I didn't change anything from default in this world. I just started the game. Oh, that one. That's when we made the spawner. The grey dwarf spawners won't spawn more than 3 at a time, as long as those 3 are within a roughly 10 meter radius of the spawner itself. So you just dig a hole and push 3 of them in there, and then the spawner will think, that's it, I don't have to spawn anymore. Then you can work around the spawner safely without having to worry about what's going on. Right, we've done that. That's the way everyone does it when you build a spawner. Just so you don't have to keep fighting off Grey Dwarf while you're building it. Right, now we can chop those other birch trees down. Let's take this home, shall we? So who was that? Again, where does it come from? Where does it come from? I swear I'm fucking wit's end with all these fucking spawns. I just don't get it. I'm following the same pattern of doing things that I see countless people doing in videos, and the way that XYZ, God knows how many tutorials tell you to do certain things to stop spawns, and they're still fucking happening everywhere. I refuse to believe I've got such massive gaps in all of the fucking things around here that they just happen to be spawning in like little tiny pockets all over the place. I spammed so many fucking campfires down there in this woods, it's obscene. And now we've got wards on the go as well, and I still have fucking fuckers spawning everywhere. It's like trying to blow at a mountain to move it. It's like nothing ever fucking happens. It probably is, it's just disgusting and annoying. Once the fires run out of wood, you won't be able to see where they are anyway. I'm not even going to fucking bury them anymore, I swear. It's like... the grass is long enough from a distance, we're not going to see it in between the trees anyway. I'm just going to put down so many fucking campfires, it's obscene. Yeah, you get a campfire. You get a campfire. You get a campfire. You get a campfire. Everyone gets a campfire. Yeah, look, under the bush. Can't see it there. I didn't finish cooking, did I? Here you are. There's your campfire. Who else wants a campfire? You want a campfire? Yeah. You get a campfire as well. You want a campfire? There you go. Have a campfire. Oops. You get a campfire. You get a campfire. You get a campfire. You get a campfire. And we're out of stone again. Qu'est-ce que fuck? There's a settling that's left over from one of the old raids. And a blob from a swamp raid. Hey, would you look at that? We're getting an EO raid. Welcome, everybody. Ayo. Appreciate the raid, darling. Welcome. How's everybody doing? I swear, every time I hear a neck squeal, it just makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I'm just so sick of hearing it. Would you mind moving, please, Bambi? Hmm? Go on. Run away. Or are you stuck? Alright, let me help you out. We'll put another layer out here. If this doesn't stop all the fucking bullshit spawning, I don't know what will, honestly. Everywhere you look, there's a campfire. And if you don't see one over there, you'll see two over there. Oh, I know it. I know it. Hang about. Let me just have a look outside quickly. Weather really wants to try and make up its mind. The last couple of days, it's been ludicrously hot during the day, and then come the evening, what looked like storm clouds start to roll in, and it gets nice and cool. Like, I noticed a significant decrease in the temperature, and you can smell that like crisp smell in the air, that ionized air from like rainfall. I was like, oh, is it raining? And I go and have a look, and it's windy and it's cooler and there's storm clouds brewing, but it never seems to want to rain. Like every night it gets stronger and stronger, but it just never seems to fucking rain. Nice little cooling thunderstorm would be lovely about now. What was that? Oh, yeah, I don't care. Let's put all of that on there, then I don't have to put it away. At least I get some coal out of it. At least it brings a bit of a breeze. That's already a help. Next to the hot weather, like next to the heat during the day, the biggest problem is there's like barely any wind, and even if the wind blows, the wind feels hot. Like it used to be, when it was hot, every so often you'd get like at least you get a nice bit of a breeze or something, and the breeze would be refreshing. But now even the wind is hot. But now at least there's a nice refreshing cool breeze. We'll get some circulation in the house. All right, let's make the honey glazed chicken, shall we? What was it? It was honey and puffs, wasn't it? Yeah. Come on, give me a free one. No free one. Okay. Maybe when we cook it. While that cooks, we'll repair our gear. Need to move that to the other side. That's where we'll be butchering the chickens anyway. And we didn't get a free one. Right, bedtime. If that doesn't help, I honestly don't know what will. When the fires go out, you'll barely be able to see them because of the long grass anyway. I'm going to put one on the shore where the bees are. There's a little bit of a hole there. They're not cockle-doodle-doing again. Yeah, there's eggs stuck all over. Alright, now we can finally get back on with the fucking farm. It's just chickens and deer. It's so peaceful. And the odd seagull. There's smoke rising from everywhere. It went down a bit low. Where did you come from, eh? Oh, that's definitely a hole. 3 neck and a boar in one spot. And there's a campfire right there. Four, 8, 12, 16. This is within the 20-meter mark, and there's a ward over there. Right, and we're going to put carrots here. I'm surprised it doesn't snap. It's a rather odd fence to begin with, though, as well. Like the guard's guard Viking building method does use this exact type of fence, but the pieces interlock more and there are more staves in it diagonally, making it look different. Makes it look better. It's a lot denser. Should definitely have a snapping point and a lot more cross members. Can you shut up? Thank you. Right, that's onions done. All those eggs. They're quiet again though, so either they don't lay during the night or the eggs are stuck again. There you go, darlings. Everyone's got food. We're gonna have so many chickens in here. I think we finally found the sweet spot with fucking campfires. It's nighttime and we're not getting any dudes coming in. I only had to go nuts with like 4 stacks of stone and a couple of stacks of wood. Is anyone familiar with this? A Russian dude made one that's on Nexus mods. So any creature that... Oh yeah, if this one, the one that the Russian dude made, really works, does what it says on the tin, then that'd be good. Like, you can actually get it to kill creatures inside a zone as well. Any creature that appears within the ward area is instantly destroyed before it can act. Works server side, host only. Allowed creatures can be listed in the config, does not affect players or tamed animals, supports extra radius to extend ward protection, and the important part about it being a server-side mod, clients do not need the mod server only. So you could just use the in-game wards and then drastically increase the range. And then even when and then you can configure it to continue to let deer and other things spawn. I'd set it to like 150 meters or 100 meters and then just have a couple of wards around the community base, and then that would... This is on Nexus mods. I don't know if it would still work. It's been nearly a year since it was last updated. What are you guys doing up there? How did you get here, eh? Another campfire going in. I never did go and kill that Surtling, did I? Let's go and see if we can find him after we've planted these turnips. There he is. Could probably do with some, another campfire. Oh no, there's one there. Okay. Right, we need to go and get some carrot seeds. As the base gets bigger and we've got all these campfires and chickens and everything, I am slowly but surely starting to notice a frame drop, but not... I can't physically tell on what I'm looking at, but just by looking at the numbers. Like, I was getting, depending on what was going on at the time, there'd be like 100 and 120 FPS. Yeah, so I say I could average about 110, and now it averages at about 70. But that's still more than 60, so we're fine. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of these. I didn't want to mention anything because everyone that had recommended mods, I didn't want to say anything about it and share it because everyone that had mentioned anything about VALHEIM mods just spoke about Thunderstore. And this happened to be on Nexus mods. I know Nexus mods is big for mods for like Starfield and Skyrim and what have you, but no one mentioned anything about Nexus mods for Valheim mods before. This just happened to randomly come up in a search, and I noticed that it's pretty out of date. It would be nice if something like that was available and worked. I mean, that's partially another reason why I didn't really... Oh, just a second. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not me. That's partially another reason why I didn't really want to get into mods before 1.0. Because when 1.0 comes out, a shitload of stuff isn't going to work. Well, Nexus mods is pretty big for Bethesda games mods. Like I said, like things like Fallout, Starfield, Skyrim. So if people have bad things to say about it, I'm not particularly surprised, because there's generally a bit of a bad taste left in a lot of people's mouths because of Bethesda. Or should I say Bugthesda? Oh, we don't have any carrot seeds. Okay, well, let's make some carrot seeds then. We've got plenty of carrots. Where are you fuckers coming from, eh? Where are you coming from? I'm gonna put, well, I don't want to leave that workbench there, so I'm gonna have to replace it with a campfire. There's a campfire there, a crafting bench there, a campfire there, campfires all there, a ward. Campfires all around. I must still have fucking holes. Look, campfire there, campfire there. Chickadee, you're still alive? Yeah, it's Bugthesda. It's Bugthesda. They honestly don't seem to care about certain things. They've gotten into the very lazy position of releasing a game in whatever state it's in, doing the bare minimum to fix game-breaking issues for a certain period of time after release, and the vast majority of other things, like the vast majority of fixes, they just leave to the community because they know the modders are just going to fucking take care of it for them anyway. It's how Skyrim functioned for as long as it did, and it's how Starfield is still being held together. It's disgusting. The last truly developed thing that they put out was fucking Fallout, and now they're basically concentrating on Fallout 76 because it's a platform they can constantly churn cash out of. Everything else they don't give two shits about. Or at least that's the way it comes off. Because if they did really care, then they'd put a lot more effort into fixing certain things. Like, I can tell you right now a list of at least a half a dozen not game breaking, but run breaking bugs, which when they manifest, because they randomly manifest, when they manifest, you can't do certain things anymore in that run, and you have to New Game Plus if you want to be able to do those things. At least a half a dozen, and they're day one bugs, and that game is now years old. So if anyone dares say, oh, they care, then where's the fucking attention to taking care of shit like that? I must admit the Terran Armada DLC was overarchingly a little bit of a letdown. Yeah, but that's the niche, mate. That's the niche. The fact that you get by like that is one thing, but a lot of players are on console, so they're fucked because they got no mods. And then the other people are relatively casual, and even if they do dabble in mods, it's going to be a handful of QOL because they don't want to risk their forever worlds getting fucked by something when something goes out of date. It's all well and good to say that, but you're the exception to the rule. The devs should be the one paying attention to what's going in their game and not rely on the players fixing it themselves. Like, I've had this conversation over and over and over again with people from the communities of various games that I've played over the years. Yeah? And it's the dev's responsibility to put out a game that functions correctly without the fucking input of the community. It's nice when the devs and the community can work together, and then they maybe something that the community has made gets rolled into an update. That's also great, but it shouldn't be the standard. Well, I wouldn't go out on a limb to say that. It's still the devs that did the vast majority of work to create the initial platform, which then players and modders have tweaked in certain directions. Yeah, without the base platform, they wouldn't have anything to change. We've got lots of chickens. Look at that. 3, 4. Yeah, I still need to finish filling this in because they can still get down there. Look at that. Our chicken farm is doing its job. But yeah, the point I was trying to get to as far as like the players versus dev argument is concerned, it's changed over the years because of the internet. Yeah, I don't know how old some of you are watching, but I still remember a time not too long ago, yeah, when I went for what was it? It wasn't COD. What was the other one? Call of Duty. Yeah, one of the Call of Duties came out, and I went to the physical store to pick up my copy, and they had some like promo stuff going with like a green screen and some prop rubber weapons that you could pose with in front of the green screen, and then they'd print you out on the box art, and it was your only way to go and get the game. You'd physically go to a store and buy it, and the devs had to have the game to a certain point for release because they, well, at that time with the Medal of Honor, it was different. That was already internet, but prior to that, for example, playing things like Fallout, the original, Fallout 2, Diablo 2, what is it? The original GTAs. Yeah, there was no fucking internet. You had to put the game out in a functioning state or you're fucked. And with the advent of the internet, they just started to get lazy and sloppy because they knew they could just push the fucking updates all the time. And it's just been a steady decline. The fact that this game is as stable as it is, yeah, with such a small dev team, with as much content in it as that there is, yeah, is amazing, if you ask me. If you compare that to what Scum's been putting out, it's night and day. Yeah, they might come out here with updates and fixes and whatnot but most importantly, large content updates less frequently than other games that are in a similar pre-release condition. But it's probably because they're doing a lot more back-end work to ensure that when they do release something, it doesn't have nearly as much bugs in it as other studios are willing to accept. Yeah, so they'll put 3, 4, 5, 6 months extra work in it to ensure that it's more stable before giving it to the general public. And it's the way it should be done. Yeah, you might only get new content, you know, twice a year. Big fucking deal. But then it works. And people aren't pulling their hair out over fucking shitload of bugs. Yeah, and if someone has a problem with content only coming out at a certain pace, go fucking touch grass. And that's coming from a dude that spends 18 hours a day in front of a computer. Go and touch grass. If you feel that you don't have enough to do in a game. I could I could do with that. I think this weekend I'm gonna probably Saturday or Sunday. I probably won't stream as I won't start streaming as early as I normally otherwise would, and I'll go and visit my brother because they're always out in the garden on the weekends, especially when there's nice weather. It is. I'll throw myself in the swimming pool. Open up a cold one. The Icarus devs did much the same in the beginning. Like, believe it or not, when the game was in beta, yeah, when they just had the beta weekends before release, they had a number of supposedly pretty large streamers, but I'd never heard of a single one of them, that were really actively playing the game. And you could, I checked out a couple of their streams. They had really a lot of people in their stream, and they were chatting about it, and they were talking about certain issues with the game, this, that, and the other. And there was a couple of, I think it was like 2 streamers in particular, 2 chicks, that started complaining about the take all function, that you had to press the same button to take all as you did to have to actually open the UI to where you take the items from. So if your keyboard double bounces, or you not paying attention, then and you didn't want to, yeah, you'd open up the UI and take all at the same time. And they started complaining about this, and it got to the point where the devs just broke and completely took out the take all function. Not give the opportunity to remap the button, not put it onto a clickable button. They just removed the function. And it took them years to put it back again, when the actual proper community was complaining about the fact that they don't have that function in, and then they put it back. So the Icarus devs are also not completely sane, because they've made their fair share of bad community-driven decisions. Now, if I remember correctly, it was a couple of streamers that one was from New Zealand and the other one was an Australian or something, and they had a bit of an in with some of the people on the dev team, and that's why some of their input was taken a little bit more seriously with a higher priority than others, but they were just completely fucking off their rocker. And they're actually streamers that are getting paid to fucking stream and promote the game. And they probably haven't played the game since. Not much. They took the payday, complained, made the game worse, and then fucked off. And it's disgusting. And it's not jealousy talking, yeah? Before anyone starts to think that. Yeah? If someone is knowledgeable in a certain game genre, yeah, is objective, and has, let's say, an entertaining vibe on something, and puts out some useful, clear content, and but they're getting paid for it, more power to them. Yeah, as long as they can keep a certain level of integrity within the NDA, that they maybe say they're still able, and they do point out the negatives, but in a constructive way, more power to them. Good on you. Continue doing it. Yeah, make your money. But when there's a certain level of nepotism involved, and all they're doing is trying to fucking polish it with positives for a payday, I can't stand that. Like, I've got, like, I only have, and I'm not saying only in a negative way, yeah, just an objective way. I'm nearly 1,000 subs now. I'm by no means a big streamer, yeah. I'm just a little fucking minnow in the pond, yeah. But I've got dozens of emails coming in from all sorts of people to play this game and play that game, and we'll give you a key, and we'll give you as many keys as you want to do giveaways and blah 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 blah. I don't respond to any of them because none of them are games that I would ever go anywhere near in a normal situation. I don't want to sully any reputation I have with how I judge things and what I do with shit just because it's free. And they're not, and the vast majority of them aren't gonna throw any money towards a smaller streamer like me, maybe like $50 or $100 a video and a couple of game keys, but that's it. But I'm not gonna sully any fucking cred I have for $50 and a couple of free keys just so they can get some content out of it. It's disgusting. I'd rather just stick to the games that I genuinely enjoy. You're getting farther and farther away, chickadee. I'm afraid for you. I can't help you out here, darling. Oh, I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. There's probably dozens of games that have gone that kind of route. Where they gave their trust to the wrong kind of people to give them input on what's going on, and it's just gone downhill. Right, we can get rid of this as well now. Alright, let's build the little farming shack, and then we can have a workbench in there. Oh, no, that's Chickadee, not a neck. Ceasefire, ceasefire. About the only streamers after which that I would play a particular game, and the list is pretty short, is probably Lithias, and the smaller people are because the people that I've gotten to know on my own journey, and I know they have a relatively, we have quite a lot of overlap in what we're interested in, and I believe them to be people with integrity, and that's Luth, Mike, Scruff. I was about to say the other one, but it was on the tip. Red, PewDiePie, but he doesn't play anything anymore. Jacksepticeye, and Markiplier. That's it. That's it. Yeah, yeah, he does play Linux. He does play Linux. It was because of his and Jack's videos on Subnautica that I started playing that to begin with. Like first saw Jack playing it, and it looked interesting, and then I saw Pewds playing it a little while after, and I was like, oh, if Pewds is playing it as well, then there must be something to it. And then I gave it a go, and I loved it. I'm trying to think how we could do this. I want it to have a reason. Yeah. Top of the morning, tell you. Well, he had all sorts of hair over the years: blue, green, red, pink. Yeah, that's him. Mind you, when I had hair, I also had all sorts of different coloured hairs over the years. Like, if you want to have nightmares, I can show you something. I was looking at this just the other day, reminiscing. This was me when I went to a Chemical Brothers concert. For some reason, people were coming up to me every 5 minutes and asking me if I had any drugs for sale. I don't know why. Let's put that shit away for now. And then there was the intro into rock music. How I went to the Seagate dressed as Eric Draven. Boo! Yeah, Eric Draven. I wouldn't want to. I love his music. I love the Police. He's a bit of a weirdo. Oh, you mean the Restless thing? I thought you meant the singer. I don't even recognize the name. What is it? Sting as a wrestler. The last time I watched wrestling, the big names were people like The Undertaker and Hulk Hogan and Jake the Snake. And The Rock, when he was still a young lad. Bear with me. I'm still trying to envisage what the fuck I want to put here. Can you not do that, please? Where the fuck you came from to begin with, I do not know. I want to make it like a little shed, a little shack. Yeah, like I remember seeing on the Pusta here in Hungary. There'd be like a couple of day beds. Yeah, because the people would be up at the crack of dawn, basically damn near before the sun even rises, and then they'd get to work. And they'd have a little shack where they keep the tools and they can sit down and keep their food, and they sit down to have a meal. Yeah, and then when it gets a bit hot, they'd go in for lunch, take a break, maybe catch 40 winks until it gets a bit cooler, and then they'd carry on until dusk. And then you have a place to hang up your tools and take a little rest and store some of the harvest and all that kind of shit. Really? Seriously? See, oh, okay. Yeah, I've taken a look at it. But I don't really want to branch out into too many others, to be quite honest. There's a number of things. There's a number of things that we're still waiting for to either release or update. And next to the things I already play. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I've already looked at it. It didn't really pique my interest, to be quite honest. The things I'm expecting to play in the foreseeable future are more Icarus, well, more of this, of course, but also more Icarus, 7 Days to Die, Ardem, whenever it releases, and then Vane and Surrounded, depending on what updates they come out with surrounding that. Past that, it's Horizon 3, which is years off. Yeah, it's going to come out on PlayStation long before us PC plebs get to play with it. And that's about it for now, really. Oh, and No Man's Sky. And on, what is it, Keymailer, I applied for keys to the eventual like expansion DLC for Atomic Heart and for Atomic Heart 2. I rather enjoyed that. But alas, no response yet. Not exactly surprised, but who knows. Right, let's get some sleep so we can actually see what we're doing, and maybe the storm will go away. Never heard of which one? Oh, Atomic Heart. Yeah, it was relatively niche. It didn't really get the player base that they were probably expecting, but it's a fucking beautiful game. It's a Russian dev team. Very, very, very cool lore and fucking exquisite. Like, the loose premise is the way the world could have been if the Russians had won the war, and it was more Russian influence throughout the world in a kind of techno-punk futuristic environment. Those are 45s, aren't they? Yeah, unfortunately. That's way too long. Never mind. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with 26s instead of that wavy. And up the half-meter overhang instead of the full overhang. The full overhang was a bit much for this smaller building. Where did we leave the stone cutter? Where did I leave the stone cutter? My frame rate went down to like 20 there for a moment when I came in here. Look at that. There it is. I think it's slaughtering time. I want to reclaim some of my frames. Here, chicky, 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 chicky. And they're not cock-a-doodle doing again. I think we might have stuck eggs again, or we ran out of seeds. Oh, plenty of stuck eggs. I give up. Give us a fucking first person selector so I can actually see what the fuck it is my character's looking at. Oh, there's still plenty of seeds. There you go, have some more. Oh, there's a stone cutter there that we don't really need. I'll grab that. Can you guys get out of my fields? Thank you. Bye-bye. She shed. It was snapping to a different point a minute ago, further down. Are you for real? Just fucking snap already. Oh, we don't have the cross member, do we? That's why it's got nothing to snap to, you dickhead. Let's go and grab some stone, shall we? Oh wait, we left some in the boxes in the house, didn't we? Look at that. Gloriously easy honey harvesting without having to jump. Oh, I'm so happy I took them off the poles. The bees are happy and I'm happy. Oh, we've used it all up already. Okay, fair enough. Then we do have to go and get some wood. Wood, some stone. Alright, what are the odds of us finding a troll so we don't have to do any manual labour? Oh, you know what? We could do with some fucking circling cores as well. Oh. We've already done this one. Yeah, this is cleared out. No skeletons. Alright, never mind. Well, let's get on with it, shall we? Let's not stand on ceremony and wait for a troll to appear. I don't need much stone anyway. I think once we're done with this... No, turn Molder on, you idiot. There we go, much better. Once we're done with this, as in like the farm and that little shack and all that, we'll do another farm run, harvest everything, and I'm going to build myself another boat, another Drakkar, so that we don't have to come all the way up from the fucking Ashlands with the boat, so that we have a boat here. We'll build another one here, and then we'll, because it's been ages since we've boated anywhere, and I'm kind of missing it, and we'll go to a plains where there's stone pillars. We'll go with a battering ram, and we'll collect shitloads of stone and have a whale of a time. Maybe even get some more tar while we're there. I just want to... I'm itching to see what the battering ram's going to do to those pillars. We should still have enough flame mail. If I remember correctly, I did leave enough to make a battering ram on purpose. I mean, if not, then we'll go and grab a little bit of flame mail before we head out, but I think we have enough. Alright, let's hit a couple more rocks and then bugger off home. Alright, we need to bugger off home before Mulder expires. Bear with me a sec. Just received a rather odd Discord message. Why? Riddle me this. Yeah, a lot of you might not. I don't know. Anyway, riddle me this. Why is it that people on the internet seem to communicate in a completely dumb and asinine way right off the bat, whether they have absolutely no idea who you are, and then they just start to rattle off like we're supposed to be friends when I have absolutely no idea of who you are? It's like, first maybe say hi, like I'm this or I'm that, but no, it's like right into what's going on. Yeah, there is yeah, some of it might be a little bit of pomp and circumstance to some people. Yeah, I'm not saying like, you know, get into the whole back and forth of the name of it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, but there's a certain level of social etiquette that should be upheld, especially when you're talking to someone just out of the blue that you don't know. Why is it that people feel that it's fine nowadays just to roll straight into something without any kind of pretext whatsoever? The kinds of fucking Discord messages I receive lately from just completely random people that in some cases I don't even have mutual servers with. And I'm not talking about the bots. The bots is another thing. What is it with people on the internet and the way that they talk and what they think they can get away with? Yeah, I've got my Discord set on purpose so that only people that I'm sharing a mutual server with can DM me, either friends or people that I'm sharing a mutual server with. But instead of sending me a message and introducing themselves and maybe giving some pretext to what's going on, they just straight up send a friend request. And if like for the longest time I just ignored every single one of them unless I 100% knew who it was. All of them. Yeah, and it never really bothered me, but recently I've been accepting them just to see what's what, to see, you know, what's bot and what's not. And a lot of them aren't bots, but people just go straight into something. And it's, I don't know, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the old-fashioned one. But it... Hey, Mize Motor. Welcome back. Now, we've got plenty of wood in the car. Let's leave the wood here so that I can walk and take the stone, because the stone is what I need. Dickwad. It here anyway. Right. It's not snapping to the right thing. Did I put the stone in the box or in the car or not? Or did we already go through the fucking 2 stacks of stone? That blocks a bit much of it off. It's too small to properly let the fucking smoke out. How would one go about getting a snap point that's a meter up diagonally? That's still... Yeah, because that's going to be a 45. I'm just going to leave it at that. Let's go and get some more wood, shall we? Hey Duncan, morning mate. Welcome back. Oh, holy shit. It's already bedtime again. Let's go and get some rest then, shall we? We've barely seen any random spawns over the past, like, what is it, at least half an hour now, if not more. The campfires are finally doing their job. We've got the holes plugged. Come on, son, hurry up and ride so I can actually see something. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. And I've already got gamma turned on for you guys, so you're seeing more than I see. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Now you're seeing more than I see. We've got a wonderful chimney and its smoke is still coming up through the house. It's obviously too narrow. Well, now we know that. I'm not going to change it. It's not like it's really going to matter. Do we have any usable snap points? Close enough. Just trying to get some sort of an interesting little solution where you could put stuff. I didn't want to have to free place it. That's why I was faffing around with the snap points. You guys get a bit of Valheim ASMR because I just had some work come in. Unfortunately, but such is life. You guys know the deal. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs. I only have to check one thing, but because it's a follow-up on an existing quote. Oh, okay, that's interesting. In the last 10 years of doing this, I've not seen that before. Lufthansa doesn't have an option for something. It's nearly 6 a.m. here. It's going to take me less time than I assumed because I can't ask for anything online for some reason. So I have to send an email and they're only going to respond to that after like 8:30 in the morning. At which time I will not be anywhere near my work. Hey yo! Welcome, darling. Appreciate the raid. I saw you redirected earlier. I said hello, but I assume you had other things to go off and do. No, okay, I get you. You know what? You know what I'm reminded of at times like that? In the Edward Norton Hulk movie, the Incredible Hulk, where he's in those Brazilian dudes are coming after him, and he's talking Portuguese to them, and his Portuguese is a little spotty, and he says, "You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry," instead of "You wouldn't like me when I'm angry." you wouldn't like me when I'm hungry. I liked Edward Norton as the Hulk. Mark Ruffalo can fucking go take a running jump. They didn't keep him on because he had decent ideas for the character that didn't line up with what they wanted to do with the character. Like just like in the instance of Henry Cavill and endless others that wanted to stay more true to the material, he wanted to keep Hulk more like the comic books, and of course Feige and the rest of them didn't really care for that, so that they got Mark Ruffalo to stand in, the Mr. Yes Man, who does what he's told. The Snickers commercial's good as well. The Snickers commercial's good as well. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Here, have a Snickers. One of my favorites out of the Snickers commercials. Oh, but I can't stand Pedro Pascal. The only thing I like Pedro Pascal in, and I guess it doesn't really matter because you don't get to see his face most of the time, that's The Mandalorian. And it's not, I don't like it because of him, I like it in spite of him. Even though I'm not particularly a Star Wars person, I enjoyed that. The Mr. T ones are good, but yeah, but getting back to this Snickers commercials, there's one in particular where they're playing rugby and there's like a little old man out on the, like an elderly man out on the field, and then one of his teammates goes up to him and gives him a Snickers. You're not yourself, here, have this, and he eats it, and he, you know, cut scene, it's the big burly rugby dude, and the next scene is you see this little elderly old woman in the middle of the field, aka another person that is in need of a Snickers, and just gets completely obliterated by a dude jumping in, tackling. You haven't seen it? It's a good one. Right, that's that taken care of. Alright, let's give this place a bit of a floor. Should we do a stone floor? Let's just do a wood floor. Nice, simple little shed. Don't need nothing fancy. I think I need to go and cull the herd of chickens again. The flock is probably getting a bit too big. I'm getting a lot of lag stutters. Well, I left it like that on purpose. I left it like that on purpose so that we'd get a bunch of extra chickens that we can slaughter for meat. It's just they seem to get out of hand pretty quickly. I can hear them cheeping all the way from the fucking shack. Got fucking chickens everywhere. All right, come on, ladies. It's time to thin the flock. Yeah. Can you get out of the way, please? Thank you. And we've probably got eggs stuck on the chute yet again because they're not laying anymore. Yeah, of course we have a whole shitload of them. I think I might rebuild this to use the box method. You can get them encased in a 1x1 space if you have these 1x1s on each side. Yeah, the chicken won't fall through, but the egg will. And you can make little boxes, and you can even stack them like 3 or 4 high. So I could have even more chickens in the same amount of space that I've got up there, and then we don't necessarily need the we don't need the, what's it? The angled roof piece to hold them in place. All right, ladies, you're good to go. There we go. Did anyone grow up in the meantime? No? Why that was so damaged, I don't know. I don't think we're going to have either of those for a while. I'm more interested in building than taming. Oh, we can make way better foods with the chicken meat anyway. The honey glazed chicken is way better than anything you can make with boar meat and wolf meat. We eat like the gym bros, chicken and rice, bro. Chicken and rice. I used to really love pork. But then in Africa, I got, like, it's the first time I've ever gotten, like, significant food poisoning. I got food poisoning from some bad pork chops. And I was in a terrible way for, like, the better part of 3 or 4 days. Just fucking projectile vomiting, unable to keep anything down. It was fucking terrible. And ever since then, I don't really eat all that much pork. It's chicken, beef, turkey. Oh yeah, I eat mainly meat and potatoes. You're right. The spuds. Meat, potatoes, and pancakes for dessert. I'm a simple man. Right, we don't need the stone cutter here anyway. You know what? Let's half this. You can go there. Yeah, you go there. We'll fill this wall in so this workbench is actually usable. Should count as covered, yeah. And then I think we'll... And it's already fucking nighttime again. Oh my Gideon. Where's the scythe? Did I leave the scythe over there? What do we need for an armor stand? 4 iron nails, leather scraps. If I was gonna get something sneaky, it would be the fucking inventory mod. Every day that passes, I get a little bit closer to breaking and getting some mods before 1.0. I just want to be able to see so I can build. It's not even the danger part of it. It's just annoying having to run home all the time just to get some sleep so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't bring any fucking bronze nails, did I? For fucking item stands. Or do we have some in the cart? No, of course we don't. Why would we? That might be useful. I've got nowhere to put them. I'll bring some barrel hoops while I'm at it. Oh, we don't have any bronze nails, and we don't have any bronze. We do at our Ashlands base. Let's go and get some. Wouldn't mind moving in here. I really like the look of it. Where did you come from, sweetheart? You just been roaming around outside, have you? We can't have that now, can we? Oh, we didn't. Did we kill the one outside? I can't fucking remember. I'm going crazy. We didn't. Well, it's a good problem to have. At least we have plenty of food. Hey, chickadee. Back, are you? Right. I'd call this done for now. We'll do a harvest and replant. Now let's leave this here. Yeah, that can stay there. What's wrong, chickadee? Chickadee doesn't seem to like the deer. I haven't seen that before. Chicken chasing a deer away. I am getting a lot more lag stutters since we've spent more time here. All the campfires and the chickens have definitely made a noticeable difference. We'd get them every so often before, but now it's noticeable. It's not horrendous, yeah. But I'm noticing it. We could do with the means of repairing the cultivator without having going back to the base all the time. Seriously, we don't have any fucking wood. Oh, thank God. I'm not going all the way back to the fucking house. What up, big man? Come on, try that again. That's right. Such a lovely crisp morning in the 10th realm. Just another day in paradise. Whoops. Spell. Thought I heard a neck. I can't seem to plant in a straight line to save my life. A lot of carrots. Great, we need an upgrade to repair the scythe. Well, we're going to take... We'll take that inside every now and then when we need to repair it, because I don't remember ever actually having to, like, needing to repair a scythe yet. It takes so little damage. How many more have we got? This is going to be a lot of onions. Right, I'd call this place done. I wanted to put a little bit of straw and whatnot out here. Get some flax and some barley and put some straw on the ground. Give it a little bit more of a cozy feel, but I think we're good. That's a farm. Right, let's go and say hello to the chickens. Hello. Holy shit. You girls aren't joking. Yes. Need a lot of calories to get through the day pillaging. Later, Zio. You have a good night, darling. Appreciate the raid. There's more dropping down. That'll be enough. All right, we've harvested that. We'll go and harvest the Plains Farm and the Mistlands. Where are we at time-wise? 7 hours. Okay, we've got plenty of time. We'll make ourselves a Drakkar and we'll hit up a Plains. Get ourselves literal boatloads of stone. All right, we need to make more food anyway. It was honey and puffs. Over here. Oh, we got extra. Lovely. For once. Right, and then we want some Seeker Aspic, which we should have some put aside. We do indeed. And we need 6 more omelets. Lovely. We'll do the plains first. That's gonna break, isn't it? And seeing as we're going to be doing these together, I'm thinking we move the Plains Farm portal next to the little shack. Then we don't need an extra set of gear everywhere. I put the harvesting tunic and the hat and get all the tools for it in one spot, harvest the 3 fields, go to the plains, do that, and then put the gear away. I don't have any gear in the Mistlands for harvesting the thing. I could leave the set there. Our main base and the Plains base can share a set, and I can leave the other one in the Mistlands. I'll do that in the morning. No, that stays here because the vine berries are on the wall. We might as well leave that there. All right. Is it farm or farms? Farm. We've got a set of gear here, and what we have on us we take to the Mistlands and leave that there. Actually, we can leave that here for building. We've got a cultivator in the Mistlands. We just don't have a scythe. Now we'll have a scythe there as well. Oh, really? Let's take a look at that, shall we? Let's see what Duncan's got for us today. Deed of plenty, prosperity and contentment in the peaceful meadowlands Diamond Hammer has built Hammerville Farm. Here the soil is rich, the harvest are bountiful, and the work is rewarded. Fields of turnip, carrot and beet, rows of onion, cabbage and flax, fruit trees heavy with promise, all tended with care and steel. Stables for beasts, barns for grain, smelters, kilns and crafting halls. A place to build, to grow and to call home. And the chickens, oh the chickens. They multiply like rabbits and rule like kings. That's good days. Life is good in Hammerville. A full belly, a warm fire, and projects for tomorrow. The mill turns true, fields that feed, beasts well kept, crafted with skill. A home to be proud of, too many chickens. That's cool, sweet mate. That's a nice one. That's a cool little image as well. Lovely jubbly. Right, Mistlands, here we come. Yeah, where did I leave the other scythe? Am I going nuts? Did I put it away by mistake? There's the cultivator. They are nice. It's a fun little extra. Hey, Crazy. Morning, darling. Well, I have plans for it in the same building as the chickens are. We just have to get that far. Did I leave? Where did I leave the other side? Or did I put it back in the box? I put it back in the box on the fucking planes, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, there it is. We are going to run out of space for our mushrooms. We can't scythe the mushrooms. That's a shame. Well, I guess we won't be leaving the scythe here then, because there's no point. Hearing weird noises come from the other side. Right, that'll do. We can leave this here. Let's go and get the sap as well while we're here. This is probably going to be next on the list of things to finish and polish. Finish the bridge. Maybe make some... Maybe make some towers where we can put some more mist lights. So that we get the mist that's higher up out of here as well. Oh, we have a soldier. I can hear him thumping around. think I'm gonna give the first person camera a whirl as well. Sometimes it's so fucking annoying that you can't see what it is that you want to shoot at or build or something because of the way the fucking camera works. Like I go to draw down on that rabbit and I need to move my position as what I'm looking at, and then the fucking grass gets in the way that I can't see what I'm doing. Just give me a fucking first person so I can actually see what's going on. Right, let's go and get the other sap and bugger off, shall we? I'm not harvesting this because I've got so many of them. I don't know what to do with them already. Hey, it's Crazy. Appreciate you stopping by. You have a good one, yeah? I think we'll top up on the health and we'll grab some stamina. I should probably be using my Staff of Protection more just so I can get my blood magic up. Oh, you know what I'm missing? Some flame metal so that we can make the battering ram. I need 20 ash wood and 2 cores as well. What do we need to make the Drakkar? Yggdrasil wood and fine wood. Do we have fine wood here? Let's take that with us as well, just in case we don't have enough at home. 30 plates, 100 nails, 25 Yggdrasil wood. And we need another 24 pine wood. Well, let's leave that there while we go and get some pine wood. We need 10 more. Perfect. Hey, Jay. We most certainly are. About to make myself another Drakkar so we can go and collect hella stone from the plains. Where are you going, boat? Don't be wandering off now. There was some fine wood. Oh, and there's a portal. Yeah. We'll take that with us as well. Trying to figure out where we should go. Some new area we haven't been before. So we can have some fun with some fulling and maybe find a tar pit. There's plains out there, but we've done basically everything there is to do up there. And there's another big island here with a bit of plains, and another island over here that's mainly plains with a bit of mountain and swamp. Well, at least the winds are being good to us for once. We are ever so close to the 1,000 subs mark. 897 of you have granted me your eyeballs. Maybe if you haven't done so already, think about liking or even subscribing. That'll get us there that much quicker. All much appreciated. Hello, Mr. Bear. We got too close to the edge. It can be a bit of a boring endeavour because it takes a while to get around, but I do like boating around. I must say, I do enjoy it. I do miss the beach sometimes. I really enjoyed working there. I'm very much a water person. Oh, what, that the ocean isn't getting any updates or something? Are they like, where we want more content for the ocean? Well, it's not completely like that's the thing. People read, but they don't understand, and they read, but then they read into it what they want to take away from it. Yeah, we read through this earlier, but let's take a look at it again. Yeah. Will the game continue to get updates after 1.0? We will continue to improve the game with bug fixes and quality of life stuff, though for exactly how long the game will continue to receive updates is currently too soon to say. Likewise, it is too soon to say whether or not there will be more content added to the game in the future. But as always, they've left it open. The only thing that they said about the ocean is that the 1.0 will not feature anything about the ocean because it's specifically about the deep north. Yeah? There is some new content for the rest of Valheim as well, but nothing that is specifically focused on the oceans. But they didn't completely rule out that there would be something in the future. They never said never. Yeah? Then they take this vague statement and then just superimpose their own fucking neuroses on it and argue like fucking idiots. Like, I'm not surprised that it's happening on Reddit, because the types of people that frequent Reddit and take any of it seriously, yeah, like the neckbeard basement kind of people. It's like none of it you really need to take seriously. They just they read into it what they want and add their own neuroses to it. Yeah, but this is a relatively understandable blanket statement because they don't want to get anyone's hopes up. I mean, this game's been in development for what, 5 years now? Yeah, and now they're coming to a release. If they've been able to work for the past 5 years on the income that the game has had just from constant sales while it was in pre-release, and now they're going to bump up the price for main release and they're going to get a lot of sales on release, do you really think they're not going to spend at least, you know, another year or two working on certain things, and then maybe a year from now or 6 to 8 months from now, they might come out with a medium priced, let's say, you know, somewhere between $5 and $15. But given the price of the full game, it would probably be somewhere between like $5 and $10. A DLC which basically focuses on the ocean, and they could make some more money out of it while working off of what comes from the release money. They're just not saying anything, not to get anyone's hopes up, because they're not 100% yet. And where people make up fucking stories and put their own neuroses on everything. It's almost as though people don't act like adults on the internet. That wouldn't happen, would it? Oh, so would I. So would I. In a fucking heartbeat. If I could go back in time, yeah, and undo everything that I've done in Scum, DLC and everything wise, I would gladly hand all of that over to the VALHEIM people in a heartbeat. It most certainly is. It most certainly is. Yeah, I got this on May 30th, so I've had this for basically a month now. And we've racked up a little over 380 hours. Closing, by the time the weekend's come and gone, we'll have 400 hours in the game within a month. Yeah, and I would gladly put in thousands more. With it, and I haven't even beaten the game yet, and there's so much more I want to do. It's most certainly good value for the money. Most certainly is. We've still got to kill Father, what is it, for which we still need to go and clear a couple of fortresses to get the bell parts, and then we've still got to get the Ashlands sword. Oh, for sure, this will be alive for a long time. It's going to be like Skyrim. It's going to be similar to Skyrim. The modding community will most definitely help keep this alive for many years to come. I mean, just look at the number of full RPG conversions that add hella content to the lore and all sorts of new bosses and items and everything. There's like there's dozens of full RPG workovers that basically turn it into a new game. You could complete one of those over the course of 400 hours and download another one and complete that over the course of 400 hours. and then download the next one and complete that over the course of 400 hours. And you probably wouldn't be able to do it all, but you're playing at, you know, relatively speaking, a different game each time. There's a whole bunch of, and I'm not even talking about the RPG maps where it's based on a fixed map. Yeah, there's a number that are based on fixed maps where they've built things in specific locations. I'm just talking about the ones that add the extra stuff to the procedural version. There we go, let's get a little bit of input, shall we? Have I stymied myself again? Fucking sandbars everywhere. I started a little poll. I'm curious as to what you guys are using out there. If you're using anything for hosting. I most definitely will be getting a server for 1.0. Portal. I had experience with them with Scum and it wasn't so great. I'll take a look at it though. It could, like, one of my first questions early on in the first couple of days of playing the game was, because it's still in pre-release, was Are they planning on updating the textures for 1.0? And people said no. Like, you wouldn't even really need hella shader pack, because like the atmospherics that they've put together are pretty damn good. Just some sort of a texture overhaul would be nice. Get it higher quality. I didn't disconnect one of the portals at home, did I? I'm such a moron. I brought a portal with me, but I didn't disconnect one at home. Right, I guess we're just gonna have to... Oh, is that a fulling camp? Well, we might have to go and say hello. There we go, that's what we're here for. Oh, and there's another little fulling outpost. Oh, hello. What is that? Over here, mate. Let's take care of his friend as well. Another Yagluth location. That would have been quicker and easier to get to than the one we went to. Never mind. Right, let's go and dump some of this, shall we? Get some rest. Do you mind, mate? Little bastard. I wanted to get some stone, didn't I, so I can make a fire. No, I'm not bothered by it. It'd be nice to see an improvement, but it's totally acceptable. It's not like it's bad. Over here, mate. I need your needlers anyway. Alright, let's go and pop one of those towers, shall we? That's what we're here for. No, I can't say no to a nice patch of berries. We're running low at home anyway. There we go. It's my stone, you can't have any. A damn sight better than the last time I popped one, and we didn't even pick it all up yet. The first one I popped, I only got like 4 stacks of stone from it. Let's collect what we can and take it to the ship. This rock's playing funny beggars. We've only got a minute to get back. Yeah, the level of detail you need for immersion is different for everyone. Like, immersion for some people is going to be more about, like, especially like if you've got a active enough imagination to be able to like really put yourself in situations, it might be more down to like the story and the lore. Immersion can mean many different things for everyone. Fire from the battering ram actually gives you fire for comfort. It was, wasn't it? Rather satisfying. Right. It is 8:01. I have sent off my handover email. My colleagues can take over from here on. We popped one pillar and one big rock, and we've got shitloads of stone already. Look at that. Stone for days. Wait, didn't we get the rested bonus? Where did the rested bonus disappear to? Oh, and there's another full-in camp over there as well. Couple more pillars. This was a good choice of planes to come to. Let's go and empty that filling camp. We'll drop off what we can. Pull the battering ram over there with us. We've got another 10 minutes until Mulder resets. We might as well fuck up the fulling in the meantime. Oh, it most certainly would. It most certainly would. I mean, there are mods that let you build your own ships that have, like, huge ships that you can build stuff on. Like, a bed of fire and basic workbenches would already be fucking amazing. I'm not even talking about, like, the more high-end workbenches. Just so you can repair the basics and have a place to get your rested bonus back and spawn from. That'd be great. Alright, this place looks like it's going to have a shaman. Where are you? This Viking needs some fucking bifocals. I can't see a shaman. Trying to see in there. Oh, you coming up, are you? No, you have a bit of a row with that rock. There we go. Get wrecked, son. You wanna shut up, mate. Oh, and there's another berserker. Whoops. Oh, wait, is that a shaman there? Or is that just a flag? Oh, that's definitely a shaman. Was a shaman. I think we've got everyone. Oh no. Come on, mate. Wakey, wakey. Right, and by the time we get done with collecting all of this and taking it back to the ship, Molder will be reset and we can pop the other pillar. Do we have space? We have space. Let's take you. Thank you very much. Are there no other boxes? This is a broke group of fulling. They only had one chest and one field. I almost feel sorry for them. Speaking of skeetos, we haven't come across very many of them. If we pop that other thing, we're probably not even going to be able to carry it all home. We've got so much already. And I'm a dumbass and didn't leave a fucking empty portal at home. But out of curiosity, is 3-2 still up? If I left this up, then we might have an out. Oh. I left it on one of the other fucking planes. Yeah, the last time we came here for a bit of extra tar, this was still connected to the 3-2 that I had on the second floor of the old house. And the one... Yeah, the one on the second floor of the old house I took down, but I never got rid of the one in the plains. Alright, well, never mind. We'll get what we can and we'll bugger off home. Guess we might as well disassemble the battering ram as well. I guess we can take whatever we can take. There's no point. Do I really not have any? I'm racking my brain to think if we have some sort of a portal that we can use. You know what? You know what we could do? P1 isn't connected to anything, and it's right next to our plains farm, which we have a connection to at our main base. I'll just drop I'll drop the shit off at P1 and then we can portal it home. Got fucking portals galore all over the place. Where is this? Yeah, we're down there. Core wood for days. Shitloads of black metal. Even got a cart. That'll teach me to leave home without leaving an open portal for us to come back to. Although it's not like it's the first time I've done it, is it? Some lessons that are hard learned. And sometimes you're just a dumbass. Alright, that'll do. Alright, let's get our rested bonus. Could you sit down, please, mate? How many times do I have to press X? There we go. Oh, I'm going to need some wood to fire up the battering ram. Oh, we dropped the wood on the floor in the camp, didn't we? Oh, let's go and grab it. There it is. Come on. We've got shit to do. There we go, next pillar. Hey, Jose. Welcome, mate. Alright, let's get back to the boat quickly, shall we? So we can make at least 2 runs before Mulder expires. What would I change about the game? There's a lot, but it's more just little things. Quality of life stuff. Functions that the devs seem a little unwilling to compromise on. Like inventory space additions and better ways of activating certain mechanics, more options within certain mechanics. There's a lot, mate. The main thing is inventory. Get the armor out of our inventory, period. Give us more slots to get more things in. Add a quiver. Add pouches. Have different tiers of quiver and different tiers of pouch. Yeah, so like the base tier. And don't make them mutually exclusive. So you could have a pouch and a quiver. For example, when you're wearing the belt. And then the tier 1 pouch would hold one thing, which is basically pointless, but you know, it's, and the tier 1 quiver would hold 1 stack of arrows, the tier 2 2, tier 3 3, but the point being, you'd have a separate place outside of your inventory to put some arrows in. Yeah, and then you'd have a place outside of your inventory to put meads or food in the pouch, and then you'd have a separate spot for your armor. Like just about every other game in existence, the way that it's normally done. I don't think I can list a single game that does it this way. Like if there is, yeah, correct me, but I don't remember ever in the history of my gaming ever playing a game where it's been done this way. And it's just obtuse. Why on earth would it take up space in your inventory when it's on you? If anything, it increases your inventory, because I've got shorts on right now and they've got pockets. I can put things in my pockets. Yeah, if this t-shirt had a pocket on it, I could put things in the pocket of the t-shirt. It's like, I don't get it. Makes zero sense. Do we do more damage with the pickaxe? No, we don't. Right, let's go and get the rest of the stuff that we got from that pillar. I think we'll make our way home. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, plus however many stacks I already transported away. We've probably got in excess of 20 stacks of stone. That's going to be perfectly good enough for us to get a start on the wall. Well, I'm going to start with the gatehouse, and then we'll move on to the wall afterwards. No, they don't need to tone down the Mistlands. They just need to. That's one of the things that they need to compromise on a little more. Yeah, there's only one type of mist torch. And the Mistwalker sword does a little. Yeah, they could have a higher tier of wisp torch, and they could even do it so that you can only make it with another item that you only get at diverger camps. Yeah, instead of always getting the extractor, maybe it's a 50-50 on getting an extractor or another part that makes a diverger torch. And then it's got maybe double the range of the normal ones or triple the range. And it'll give you another reason to go from camp to collect the shit. Oh, you mean mist on... Oh, okay, I misunderstood. No? There's another way of going about it. Or, crazy thought, make another trader that appears in the that only appears in the Mistlands at diverger camps. And then you can buy both the extractor and the part that you need to make the torches from them. Yeah, let's say it's like 2,000 coins to buy the extractor part, and the same for like 5 pieces of the thing that you need to make the diverger torch. Crazy, I know. Right, is there any more stone on the ground, or did we actually pick everything up? This isn't where the pillar was it? You're going down, son. I must have picked up all the stone in the previous run. Okay, well, we'll get what we can. We always need berries. I mean, there's only so many things that you can spend it on, and it's the gold coins are an infinite resource with all the fulling that spawn all the time and the berserkers and all the other places you can get it. It's absolutely an infinite resource. They could make a number of things silly expensive. People would still put the effort in to gather the coins to buy it, even on 1x loot settings, let alone people that play on, oh, there's a tar pit, let alone people that play on 3x. They see me. I don't think they saw me. All right, if we let them calm down, then we can still one-shot them. All right, fellas, I'll be taking what's in that box. Thank you very much. Oh, come on, don't be like that. The other blob's not come back. Didn't notice you. Oh, we've got no fucking rested, have we? Great. You son of a bitch. Right. Eat that. Icarus style. Dig into a rock. What's your problem with my fire, eh? Yeah, you and your mate can fuck off. Trying to get dry here. Little fucking VALHEIM Martian. What's giving me 3 comfort here? I don't know. I've got 3 comfort in the middle of nowhere. Oh, hello, some locks. All right, fellas, it's been a while. How are you doing? We need more tar at home anyway. Probably only got like a stack if I collected it all up from wherever I've stashed little bits and bobs. We picked a pretty shit spot. We couldn't have known that the terrain at the bottom was angled like this. Go there and back again, and then we'll connect to it. That, hopefully that'll be enough. Come on in. So none of you want to come down? I'm going to wait for that wet to disappear. Oh, he did jump in. All right, mate. Welcome to the pit. Where did the last laughing fellow go? Oh, it's all stone. Right, well, we got all the tar. Let's make our way back to the ship and then go home. We've got plenty of everything for now. And we had a nice little excursion. I want my rested bonus. I'd say that's a pretty good haul. And we've already got all the other stuff that we dropped off at the other base that we have to go and collect. Up until now, it's been storming and the waves were lifting the boat. Now we want to leave and the storm goes away. Isn't that lovely? There we go. And we've still got another 11 minutes until Mulder is refreshed. Wasn't paying attention there, nearly ran aground. Guess we're paddling for a bit. With any luck, we'll have a wind change. Let us give the All-Father an offering for good winds. Praise be the All-Father. It makes the mind boggle. We've played nearly 400 hours and I've explored what? 5% of the map? I'm gonna enjoy our new forever world. Ooh, we hit a lovely little palindrome. Thank you very much to whoever subbed. We're at 898. That tickles my brain in a very nice way. 898. Where are we at time-wise? 9 hours, alright. We've still got plenty of time. It's 9 AM. I'm probably going to squeeze in another 2 hours or so. Plenty of time to get started on the gatehouse. We don't have to paddle for too long. Mulder's nearly reset. The Viking drive-by. Oh, the wind changed. Glorious. Allfather must have liked the fact that we took out that Grey Dwarf. We don't even need Mulder. Bloody thing. It won't let me use the rudder when encumbered. Interesting. Let's do a quick farming round, shall we? Nice stock of chooks again. We'll have to come in and take care of them soon. No, so I have to put wood on the fire every now and then. We'll leave that there. Right, farming. Oh, that's when you level up. It pops up for a number of different things when you like that. Yeah, that's when you level up a certain skill. You'll see something similar when you get a perfect parry. One thing I was wondering about, can you over level? Yeah, because there's a bunch of things that give you like extra levels, and you've got your skills. When you've maxed out to 100, let's say 100 farming, you've got the hat and the tunic or the dress that give you farming, and then you've also got one of the whatchamacallits. Well, actually, I think, is it technically two? No, only one. And then one of the Forsaken powers gives you extra as well when you activate it. If I reach 100 and I have the tunic, I have the hat, and I activate the thing, will I technically get like 130 or 140 or however many it is? And then the calculation is done accordingly? Or does it only add to your existing level up to and including 100? Whoops. Oh, I didn't put the locksmith away. How and why have we got a neck here? Never mind. something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah. We can bring back the stuff we left at M1. We'll just go to the P farm, walk down the road, pull the cart up, and then come back through this portal. Or we could just set up a portal Egypt. I still want to go to the Mistlands. Let's use one of these. That stays. What is P1? Oh, perfect. Yeah, this is exactly where I wanted to come. Okay, lovely. There is some method to my madness in the naming of the portals. I just forget sometimes. It would be an interesting way of going about it, but I can see why they did it this way, so that it's between interconnected points and not some multi-dimensional network that you somehow access. Like maybe add a third tier of portal that lets you do exactly that. Like if you're gonna step into, you know, whatever material they have in the fucking north, if you're gonna step into one of those portals, then you get to choose wherever you come, where you're gonna come out, regardless of what level that portal is. Like as a mod, sure. Base game, you need certain limitations, because it's working. It's trying to find solutions to how best to, you know, how best to solve certain things, that adversity that sparks creativity. If you make everything too easy, then it just gets boring. All right, that plus the stone we've got in the cart. That should do us fine for a while. Oh, we didn't go to the Mistlands yet, did we? We've got plenty of Mage Cap and Sap. Let's not go to the Mistlands. Let's get on with building. Like, where the fuck did you come from? I could ask the same thing of you and you. And you. When there's fucking campfires everywhere. We must still have a little hole somewhere. That's good for 20 meters. Yeah, which is probably somewhere around here. That's good for, yeah, it's this spot. Oh no, but we've got another one in the middle and another one over there. So even that's covered. And I put one down here as well, didn't I? I didn't. Okay, let's do that. I'm sick and tired of these fucking cunts. What are you running from, mate? Right. We're gonna need the build cart. I'll give the chuck something to eat. Right. That was the build cart. Come with me. We need some materials for a forge and 8 iron. Perfect. Oh, and we needed a bit of power as well, didn't we? Oh, we've got some in the build cart. But we're going to need more. Just take some with you. Stop dilly-dallying. Oh, we don't have much in the way of wood, do we? Oh, okay. Guess we're gonna have to get some of that as well before we start. I'm gonna enlist the help of a troll for that. I'm not swinging the axe at trees for another 20 minutes. Or we could just summon our own troll. It's 120 ITA though. I can't be asked to fucking eat an ITA food just to do one function. I'm eating a ITA food just so that we have some in case I want to use one of the starves, but I'm not eating foods to get that much ITA. Have you seen a troll anywhere, mate? No? There's no need to be like that. Just a question. What about you, Mr. Bear? Have you seen a troll? Guess not. We've come so far south. At this rate, we'll be better off going to M1 instead of going back to the fucking nest. It's always the way, isn't it? You want a troll and are nowhere to be seen. You just go into the forest randomly to mine something and then suddenly he appears. Hey, Mr. Troll! Fancy seeing you here. Been looking for you. Are you going to take a swing at me anytime today? Come on, mate. Get a bit closer. This one right here. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, mate. Keep up the good work. We're nearly there. Hello. What's wrong, mate? You tired? You taking a break? Yeah, I can understand. I'd be tired after breaking all them trees as well. Come on. Over this way, mate. There's no more trees over there. Come on. Good lad. In here. Go on. Swing away. That wasn't very nice now, was it? Well, hurry up, because I'm still going to have to get to the fucking portal before motor expires. Right, well, Mr. Troll, thank you very much for your service, but your services will no longer be required. Now it's time to scarper to M1 and take our spoils home. Right, Odin, how you doing, old fella? Thank you very much for the wins earlier. Big ups. Right. Let's go home. Okay. I guess we are running all the way back then. Oh, bees. Another troll. Let's make use of him. We dumped our load at M1. We can always portal back and forth to get it. We might as well make use of the fresh inventory space. More wood for me. Come on, Mr. Troll. I need to get back to the other portal. There's plenty of trees that you can hit over there as well. Come on. Come on, mate. We've still got quite a trek. Keep up. Growling at me isn't going to make any difference. Come on. Come on. Fucking slowpoke. We're nearly there. Hey, where are you off to? Hey, that wasn't part of the agreement. Over here. Oh. My giddy aunt. Come on, mate. Over here. You gotta be fucking shitting me. What, Mrs. Troll, want you back in the cave, does she? Come on. Alright, we'll gather the wood here. I was hoping to do it by the portal because there's a cart and a box there that I can use to store extra. Are you ever going to take a swing at me, mate? Or are you totally whipped? Don't look at me like that. Start swinging at the trees. There's something about being around big trees and like heavily sloped terrain. His pathfinding just doesn't like it. It just goes round and round in circles or just stands there. This isn't the most flattering angle of use. Alright, well, I'm going home, mate. You're starting to get boring. Your previous friend was a lot more useful. Got a stalker. Going to be culling time again soon. Right, at bloody last. Alright, so that's Cardinal West. We should most certainly get a little bit of rested bonus back. I think in the next stream we're going to continue with this. That'll be Thursday to Friday. And then the weekend will basically be Ashlands. Then we'll go do fortresses, gather bell parts, and maybe by the end of the weekend see about taking on Father. Okie dokie. Let's take a look. That's 4 meters. We want that in the middle of the road. Do. What's your major malfunction? Oh. I see. All right. Might as well. Ported and blocked. Fucking waste of space, human being. Go set yourself on fire, mate. JK. You know what we haven't had in ages? A fucking raid. And we need some more food. The Q word. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's basic. It's the same in like most service industries, not just in hospitals and whatnot. It was the same when I was at the beach doing the maintenance. There was a dude that would help me out from time to time. He was one of those easygoing, simple guys. And we'd be having a great day, barely anything going wrong. Yeah, no problems with the water or the sewage. Electricity fucking was perfect. And he'd say, oh, it's been pretty quiet today, isn't it? Yeah, then some fucking toilets get backed up. Then the wakeboard track overloads the fucking transformer. It's like, shut the fuck up. Sit back, twiddle your thumbs, look at all the beautiful women in skimpy clothing, drink your fucking drink, smoke your cigarette, and shut up. Ivy's starting to fill in. Can leave one side. What's wrong, mate? You can't figure out how to get here? The wooden beams got you stymied. It's not exactly a maze now, is it? What do you mean, darling? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. Well, enjoy the outside. Be careful. There's lots of scary shit out there. Oh, there. Okay, yeah, yeah. I see your message now. I'm sorry, I missed it. Laters, darling. Stay safe. I'm in a world of my own at the minute. It is indeed. Welcome back, Crazy. I don't like stacking blocks. I like it to be in connection, like you would do it in real life. It looks better that way. No. I want it 4 wide, but I just don't like the way that's coming together. I'll just overlap them. It's fewer instances as well anyway. And we've got to do the same over on this side. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, you turn the door in the other way, isn't it? No. I'm making a gatehouse. I want to have stairs leading up to the top. And then we're going to have walls coming out in each direction as much as we can. We'll hold the cardinal direction. So like that south, we'll go that way. That's the main entrance in and out. And you can come into one of these. There'll be a staircase to the top, and then you can walk all the way along the top of the wall. I'm wondering if maybe we double up this little inside wall and then move the door one along so it's on the corner. Have it opening on the other side. With the beefiness, it would fit. Don't want it to be stone too far up, so then it's gonna look out of proportion. We need to start to transition to wood. Right. Some core wood would be nice for that. Do something similar to what we had. These won't connect to one another in the same way as when they're lying down. When they're lying down, you can basically stack it. I think I need to stack doors all the way across. And let's go and get some sleep. How's the chicken farm looking? No, we haven't. Probably got more eggs stuck in the chute up at the top again. They're not laying. Can you fucking get out there, please, mate? Thank you. One on the left is going to be easier to reproduce. The one on the right, I have to place doors to get a snap point around every single one of the 4 walls. And the way it is at the minute, the pole that on the version on the right, the pole on the far right isn't even snapped on the corner point of where the stone is, and that'll offset the top, so it's not in line. So I'd either have to have the logs lapping into one another a little more, I prefer the look of the one on the right. The one on the left's going to be easier to build, and it's going to carry the snap points better. What do you reckon? But I'm down to build either one. It's just the one on the right's going to be more difficult. What I could do, because I do want the wooden part higher, I could start with, let's say, like about 3 rows horizontally, and then those will be giving me snap points at the end anyway, and I just fill in the space in between with doors to get the snap points for the middle ones. It'd probably be a good idea to put a window in it somewhere. Let me have a look at that. Can you not? Let's not and say we did. Nah. That looks funky. Let's try and get this one a little bit better aligned. So I don't want to. I wouldn't really like to freehand place all of these. I mean, it's a solution. It's the fastest solution, but it's also going to be the least. Well, yeah, okay. If it's that easy to get them in there. I've been meaning to look up how to make those compound pillars where you put a structure of these things on the ground and rotate them. And use that as a framework. To build up. I mean, that would be a bit thick for this anyway, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? I mean, technically, we'd only need 1/4 of it. Broke me hammer. Stop laughing at me. The problem with that is it overhangs. And it's so yeah, that's not what I was thinking of. Here it is. What are you doing, darling? You've got to be shitting me. Of course we're out of wood. Excuse me. I just want to give this a test to see if I can even reproduce what this chick was building. I find it hard to believe that that's the only way to do it, and everyone that does those beams does it this way. People seem to use them so often in certain builds. I think I've already done it wrong. Something's not snapping the way it should. Or we already did that one. Yeah, I've already done it wrong. I'm not going to do this right now. Not in the literal 11th hour. I'll have to practice that. I do believe we will call it quits at this point for today. We're already 11 and a half hours in, and we're not going to finish this in the next half hour. So we have a start. I have some ideas. I need to practice some building techniques, and then we'll pick up from here in the next episode. I want the wooden part of this to be at least 2 meters higher. Yeah, and it would be nice to have some sort of thicker beam, whether we offset a stone pillar so that the center of it is on this corner, or we build one of those thicker beams going up in each corner, which would then be the load bearing for the stone perimeter of the top. Then we have a level that we need to then we've got a fixed level that we can work towards with the stairs, and we'll figure out what our pattern will be for the in-between sections. yeah, I think we will leave it there. We got a bunch of pimping done. Not quite as much as I would have hoped. The farm took a lot longer than expected, and then we went off on a little resource gathering tangent in the plains, which was fun. Nice little change of pace. At least now we have farms, and we'll be able to easily keep on top of our seed and onion and carrot needs for food. And we've got hella chickens. Things are starting to come together a little bit more cleanly than they were before, so that's the main thing. And we have a start on the wall. So, I'm going to stop waffling, and I'm going to say goodbye to all you wonderful people. Thanks to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit like usual. Hope you enjoyed. We've got plenty to look forward to. We're going to carry on with the build in the next episode, and after that it's going to be Ashlands weekend. Hit up fortresses, go look for father, and fuck him up by the end of the weekend, hopefully. So yeah, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. As always, stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. Maybe think about giving the like button a little tickle on your way out, or even think about subscribing. We are ever so close to 1,000 subscribers. You guys have really been knocking it out the park. So maybe think about subscribing if this is your brand of crazy. And I'll see all you next time. Ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.